What's going on, boys and girls? Welcome to the channel today. Today is Saturday. Yes, sir. Live from New York City. Let's see what we have here. Ray, how's it going, my man? How you been, Ray? How's your weekend so far? We are, I'm actually on the Upper West Side right now. I'll be picking up a passenger. And I think they're going Hunter's Point. Right on the other side of the bridge. I came from Queens to New York, and now I'm going from Manhattan to Queens, back to Queens. M96, right? My favorite one is M66. M66 go right through the transverse of 66th Street. Yeah, M66. M96 go through the 96th transverse. Hi, how are you? What's your name? What's your name? You're welcome. Yes, I knocked this trip like quick, fast. I didn't expect I was gonna get here faster because the summer street closures, you know, they closed like Park Avenue, like from downtown by the financial district all the way to 79th Street. You know, it's a long stretch. You know, I mean, obviously you cannot go across town in certain places, but I figured that out because I'm used to these things. Like every summer, the only thing I haven't seen, honestly, last week, the week before, is street vendors, like street festivals. I don't see them. Unless if I wasn't working, I think on the weekend or something. Go, go, go. I'm gonna get back on the bridge. Go back to the city, obviously. Kurt TV. How you doing, Kurt TV? How's it going, buddy? Are you from Kyrgyzstan? Kyrgyzstan, it's a country. Uzbekistan, Tajikistan. All these countries, they end with the 10. With the TN, right? Yeah, the upper bridge right here, it's one way in. You see, on the way here, most people stayed on the outside lane. I took the inner lane. It was no traffic, right? People don't realize sometimes there's like the middle lane. But here going into Manhattan is one lane. Man, how many times you guys gonna work on this bridge? It seems like every year they do something to this bridge where they shut down both of them. Yeah, one day, man, it's going to happen. Where it's not going to happen in our lifetime, where it's, I don't know when, but once we actually all gone, they might have to actually take down all these bridges and like build the new ones, right? I don't get it, you know, honestly, because most of these bridges, they have the pedestals, right? They're already built underneath the bridge, right? The pedestal that hold, you know, the bridge itself. All they have to do, just take down the bridges and build the new ones. So they don't have to go back and forth fixing them, you know? 59th Street Bridge. This bridge has 3 names. And they call it also Queens Bridge. And they just renamed this bridge recently, not that long ago. The mayor of New York City. The best way to go pick this person up is go down the FDR to 34th. I don't do GPS, man. Screw GPS. You know, I normally, like this morning, I think it happened to me like 5 or 6 times with these Teslas. Teslas are dangerous cars, man, I'm telling you. You know, guys, Tesla has this emergency braking, and it's called phantom braking, basically, because it's called phantom braking. And if the car sees something very close, it stops by itself. And it's on by default, but you could turn it off, you know, but once you drive a little bit, it turns back on by itself. And constantly I'll be going back and forth, turning it off, you know. And this morning I had this passenger and I was driving, man, and the car, I was thinking that the car was gonna stop, you know, because I'm a human being. Honestly, I would rather use my instinct and just stop. I mean, I could use I would rather use my instinct and use, you know, the brakes to stop as human being. But I don't want the car to stop for me. So this girl was in the back and she wasn't even wearing her seatbelt. I was in Brooklyn and I got closer to one of the cars. I mean, I didn't think the car was gonna stop by itself, but it jumped by itself. Stop, bam, right there. And the girl almost hit her head right there. You know, she basically almost was gonna hit the you know, the front seat, the passenger seat. And she was like, what's going on? I was like trying to explain to her, but she wasn't getting it. You know what I'm talking about? She think it was me that jumped on the brake. But, you know, I mean, it's hard. You know, you can explain to people all you want, but they're still gonna judge you. The fact they think it's your fault. You know what I mean? That's why I'm constantly paying attention with this emergency braking. She wasn't wearing a seatbelt. You know, sometimes people, they get in the car and they go like, look, man, you gotta, you know, like, I just don't want to tell people to wear the seatbelt, you know, because some of them, they think I'm lecturing them, you know, and they get upset, you know, don't tell me to wear a seatbelt, I do whatever. Yeah, well, okay. This girl in the morning, she wasn't wearing a seatbelt. If the car was going fast and stops, she would have hit her head really fast, quick. Shane Atkins, yeah, Shane, you know, I mean, it's crazy. Like, I cannot sit here and tell people wear the seatbelt And then they go like, oh, you lecture me, I could do whatever I want. You know, it's up to you. You know, wearing a seatbelt, you're gonna get killed, obviously. I swear, man, if you have never experienced this phantom braking with the Tesla, and I assume they do have them on all other EV vehicles, it's very violent, man. You think that you actually, you end up into, it feels like you're in an accident, you know, like the way the car stops. It's very quick and fast because there's no warning. All of a sudden the car stops. Honestly, Tesla, they're adamant not wanting to move this emergency braking from these cars. They're getting sued, and National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, they're going back and forth with Tesla to see whether they will have, they could actually remove this phantom braking, but Tesla that does not want it to remove it. Unless if they're gonna start getting sued a lot by consumers, because I've seen a lot of people got rear-ended with these Teslas, and it's not their fault. It's just the car stops. Especially like if you're following the car very close from behind, and the car stops, you're definitely gonna rear-end that car. You're gonna rear-end the whatever, whether it's Tesla or it's another EV manufacturers, whatever, because I know most of them, all of them do have this phantom braking. I'm gonna park here. Yeah, I think you might be going back to Queens. No, I don't think so. Yeah. It's crazy, man. I just came from Queens, we're going back. Hi, what's your name?
Lauren.
All right, thanks. Greenwich and 8.
Yeah. Like
This
right
is-
here is good.
this is
Yeah.
good?
I'll get out. Yeah, because I'm gonna have to get right
No
there.
problem.
Yeah.
All right, you're welcome. Take care. Yes, this ride was a tough ride, but obviously, you know, because of the street, Summer Street closures. I mean, they're closing like Park Avenue all the way, and you cannot cross town. Like, for instance, you see how I came all the way. I mean, the only people that are actually from New York, they probably see what I did, but I had to figure that out myself. You know, found GPS, you're going nowhere. All the way to Houston. Man, street closure. You want to ride your bike? Go somewhere else. Go upstate. Go to trails. There's plenty of trails upstate. Now they close the street for people to walk on Park Avenue, going all the way from the financial district all the way to 79th Street. Doesn't make no sense. Yes, I had to muscle my way down. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Atkinson, where you from? You from New York? I was assuming that people are all from New York that watching the stream, but it's not. Yeah. You know what I'm gonna do right now? I'm entitled to my break, because that's what you see. You heard the notification, right? but I'm gonna snooze. It's really cool. They actually let us snooze our break, right? So I'm gonna snooze my break until the next 30 minutes, right? I don't usually stop, man. I hammer. You know, when I drive, I don't slack off. They give you that 10 minute before you click on that snooze break, or it goes directly to the break. I'm taking advantage of 2 minutes. 42 seconds, 41, 40 seconds, 39 seconds, 38. Shut it down right there. Snooze the break. Oh, you from Massachusetts? Oh, you're not that far. You're almost like from the tri-state. Like people from Connecticut and Jersey, it's like tri-state. Like if you live closer to New York and from Connecticut. Yeah, you know, like I think 2 weeks ago, I went to Massachusetts. This place called Fall River. It's really nice. I mean, it's not really. There's nothing there. I mean, it's quiet, but it's like an old town, you know. Fall River. You know, I could see they have these old Victorian houses. It's really nice. It's beautiful. I mean, honestly, anything away from New York City, it's nice. You know why it's quiet? Because most of the drivers are locked out right now. Most of the Uber riders are locked out. There's no sense you're locked out and come out trying to drive, right? You sit there and wait until the busy time, right? I see yellow cabs. Look, man, yellow cabs are icon, man. They're not going anywhere. You drive a cab, you don't have to deal with I mean, passengers are crazy, all of them. It doesn't matter. But driving a cab, man, you don't have to drive to that person's location, wait for them, all that BS. Yellow cabs, they hail a cab. People hail a cab, you stop, you pick them up. You take and drop them off. Sometimes they pay you cash. And at the end of the shift, you walk away with cash, right? But now, most people, they pay with credit cards. Because yellow cabs before, they never had those, like, credit card terminals, GPS, all those gadgets. Now, they're like different devices inside the cab, right? Like before, people, they used to, anybody could drive yellow cab, you know, like if you have a license, right, you could give it to one of your family member, they could go drive a cab. It's true. I mean, now you can't. There's no way. You know, once you get in the car, you have to have all those credentials, like your passcode, everything, you know, in order for you to actually unlock the meter, in order for the car to start. I mean, the car starts. It just, you need to have all the numbers to be able to unlock the, you know, the meter. The meter is the one that actually tells you exactly how much you're going to be paying at the end of the trip. Oh yeah, it seems like it. Yeah, close to Rhode Island, right? You know, Rhode Island is the smallest state in the lower 48. It's true. Oh yeah, Shane. Yeah, like the fleet. Yeah, like here, you know, I'm sure I don't know about Massachusetts, because I know they have all the regulations and stuff like that. You know, some of the, I mean, because there you can go to different counties and they all have different. Unless we go to Boston, probably they have really, like rigorous, like sort of regulation for the drivers to drive there. But now here become more sort of sophisticated thing, you know, for the cab drivers, you know. I mean, what I meant by sophisticated, because all the devices, all the software they have within. You see what I'm talking about? Like within the, with the inside the cab. Forever. Yes, we're picking up some random people. You know, when you drive, you pick up random people, man. Yeah, Shane, you're on point, my friend. Exactly. They track you. You know, like back then, you used to drive a cab. I'm giving you just an example, right? Let's see you get it like back in the 90s, because I drove cabs back in the 90s, honestly. There was no such thing as like, you know, smartphones or internet. It was still, everything was still in its infancy, right? And at the same time, I was attending community college back then, right? And back then, you know, let's say you drive a cab. You know, somebody gets in the car, right? And if they leave the car and they left something in the car, there's no way for you to track that driver. You see what I'm talking about? There's no phone number. You could call TLC, you know, which is the New York City Taxi and Limousine Commission here, to ask them, you know, if, you know, where this place, where my item is. You could ask, because they do have lost and found, right? But like back then, there's no way for you to track that car, unless if you leave the car and you're like a savvy rider, and you take that medallion number, right? And then more likely, if the driver has your belonging, they're more likely they're gonna take it to Lost and Found Taxi and Limousine Commission. And then if you call and you have the plate number for that taxi, then you could be able to retrieve your item. But now, let's say you just got in the car, right? And you lost something. You know, unless if somebody gets in the car, find that item and they take it, there's no way for you to, you know, to know. Because I myself, you know, I used to have that. I mean, most of the drivers have that habit to look in the back of the car, but I don't. I have a passenger. I'm gonna continue the conversation.
Hello.
Hi, how are you today?
How are you?
All right, what's your name?
Alex.
You all in?
Yep. Thank you.
Алло.
Да, привет.
Нет, я выходил из дома, звонил сейчас уже в машине, еду на бранч. Нет, я еду на бранч в французское место. Я там не был, но сейчас очень холодно здесь. И мне удалось сделать резервацию, так что я пока не еду сейчас на бранч. Вчера на ужин ходили, вчера был мой день рождения, короче, мы собирались в этот кавер Каспий, пошли, вкусно поели. Ну, это французское место, специализируется в принципе, специализируется на продуктах на икре. Ну, и трюфели там, вот всё. Вот в Париже ты видел этот кавер Каспий? Это там возле, помнишь, где мы трюфель покупали, рядом ресторан есть, кавер Каспий, это французы владеют. Ну вот у них здесь на Upper East Side тоже есть ресторан. Да, синие, голубые, да, вот это они. Ну да, он очень дорогой, но он у меня там, у меня везде связи, у меня там работает друг еще, который сомелье. И он, соответственно, в счет не вписал мне вообще никакого алкоголя. И поэтому мы там пили Дом Периньон, знаешь, рекой лился, и мы не заплатили за него ни копейки. Ну да, если бы нужно было платить за шампанское, счет был, наверное, в раза 3 больше. А так мы только за еду заплатили. Поэтому можно дорого заплатить за еду. Почему слишком дорого? Нет, ну почему? Это все относительно. В мире шампанского это считается прямо как шампанское, если честно. У нас стоит бутылка там $50-60, а Дом Периньон, например, стоит там 200-250 бутылка. Поэтому, наверное, дешевле вдовы только моя Шандон. Из таких шампанских. Ну, поэтому ты говоришь, что это дорого, потому что ну, это все в сравнении познается. Ну да. Мгм. Ну, наверное, там 145 было, наверное, по старой цене еще за новая закупка пришла. И вот так надо было надо было покупать. Надо было взять. Ну, слушай, ну дорого для вас все дорого, как бы, что я могу сказать. Ну что, наш отпуск, которым мы ездили в Турцию, как бы тоже, я думаю, что не дешево считается. Практикуется. Мгм. Кто написал? А, написали, что хороший. Ну, это тоже возможно. Не, ну конечно гостиница хорошая, она по мировым стандартам хорошая. Ты не знаешь, что она хорошая только потому, что по сравнению с Белоруссией. Она хорошая по сравнению вообще в мире. Ну, как видишь, вот это вот. А этот парк Hyatt Buenos-Aires входит вообще в топ-двойка гостиниц. То есть, как бы вот они и Four Seasons это считаются две самые дорогие гостиницы в Буэнос-Айресе. И самые красивые. Ну, я еще посмотрю, потому что есть, конечно, небольшой шанс, что я в Four Seasons сейчас там у них состою, типа, как в листе ожидания, может, они меня еще позвонят, на самом деле, или напишут ближе к делу, может, каким-то отметкам, не знаю. А в парк Hyatt у меня уже бронь есть, конечно. В парк Hyatt у меня бронь уже есть, хотя Four Seasons сказали, что если что-то освободится, позвонят. Они мне прислали имейл с подтверждением, что они поставили мне месседж. Ну хорошо, давайте отдыхать. Мгм. Работаете, да. А, мне, кстати, моя кепка пришла, белая, я заказал себе теперь прикольно, потом скину. Да, с их магазина официально, прямо в Париже. Она все стоит $25, слушай, не очень дорого. Мгм. Ладно, yeah, I think before we decide to buy full trenches, huh? I mean, once we have the brunch, we can go somewhere. No, it's still open. They just removed the. But also, like, I mean, I feel like since Milan left, it's not like the. You remember, like, it was for years. It was like the cool spot. You wouldn't be able to get a reservation basically if you don't know anybody. Now it's like empty. So I don't know how long it's gonna survive. Oh, look, there's another filly here. Yeah. especially the one. Well, here of course it's nicer to sit down. I mean, well, it's a way nicer spot than on 8th Avenue. On 8th Avenue you can sit down. It's like I wouldn't sit outside. Like inside it's cute and nice. This is actually it's very famous.
Classic.
It's very famous.
They don't have it.
Yeah,
It's not like Hell's Kitchen where like it's all plastered in the windows.
no, it's like expensive. This one. There's one on the upper side, but they have glass and stuff.
Furnace issues.
He's such a torture man.
Are you serious?
With his wife. I think I feel bad for him because he's tortured man. I think that he should
Maybe he's got a mistress in France.
he should break up with her.
Yeah,
He
he should
should
divorce.
He should divorce. No, but the wife, he said, I mean, the wife is very vicious. He should divorce. And he loves her. I mean, the mistress, not just mistress, he really loves her.
Yeah.
Because he's afraid of the sun, like he doesn't know, he like the touch with the sun, you know, maybe because the sun is gonna take mother's side, so it's like all that situation. There's many things. If he would be just dating, you know, like it's easy, just like break up.
So he's gonna wait to like the son's like college. Like what's
So
the
the sun's graduation.
What's the end
When
date?
the sun gets like mature. Listen, I don't know. It's his life at the end of the day. I do understand him and I feel bad for him. Mentally, I think. It's not the cities, I don't see there's no traffic. Let's find out what they do next weekend. Just for casual. And maybe when you come back from operation, this place is if it's still permanent. I mean, if they would like to have us, I mean, if they, I don't know, like, we don't put our impose, you know, I'm sure they're sure it's, I mean, they're gonna tell us not, but I mean, it's your family, so you should everything is there. Well, I guess they brought it, just two of them, and we bring like some. We played that board game. It was nice. So exciting.
There's a business class.
They call Delta one is business. Delta doesn't have the concept of first class. Like, only few airlines have the concept of first class. Like, let's say Emirates, I mean, Air France has Lufthansa, like, Lufthansa has first class. It's more of a European airlines. Doesn't American airlines like have first class at all? You see it in some flights. Delta never had the concept of first
I've
class.
flown, but I guess it was just because there was no business class. They called it first class. We were in LA to Miami.
Oh, that is business class. In the US,
They call it
domestic they call it first class.
Yeah, but it's
Delta first, let's say.
But it's it counts as one of so like usually
It's like flat, right?
yeah
I flew
because it's American transcontinental from one side of the world. So, yeah, so like they only have that on like flights from LA and San Francisco to like Boston, New York.
Oh, you know, I
Miami.
flew the flight American Airlines from Miami to New York. Because the flight was coming from Latin America and then made a stop in Miami, so they could make it land the same flight going to New York. I don't know, I think that. Yeah, they got Delta One Suites. It's called. That's their business class.
closer.
There you go.
Yeah. Thank you.
No problem.
I'm gonna sit inside.
It's good for you?
Yeah, that's
All right,
perfect.
take care.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Don't shut the door.
Yeah, Shane, if you're still there, you know what I was gonna say about the lost items, right? Like now, literally, you don't have to go through those steps. All you do, you call 311. They connect you to the taxi limousine commission, right? And the only thing they need from the passenger is the pickup location and the drop-off location. That's it. And they could pinpoint the driver. They will know who the driver is, his name, the car that he was driving, who actually owned the medallion number, and the fleet that he works for. And basically, and then get in touch with the driver if he has the item. You know what I'm talking about? But they will actually be able to find out who the driver is just from the pickup and the drop-off location because of Google Map. You see what I'm talking about? So, see, like now, and the location. Basically, we're all getting tracked. You go with your phone with your location on, they see where you're going. I mean, they could track anybody, man, through location. That's why sometimes, if you're not using your phone, you want to just turn your location off. It's the same thing right here. Without Google, there'd be no such thing as Rideshare, Uber and Lyft, because it's the only way you get connected. Like me, driver, I get connected with the passenger through location, basically. If you have your phone, turn off your location and see if you can request the car. You can't. You cannot request an Uber or even or Lyft or any like any apps that you have on your phone right now. Because all. You download an app, there's a term and condition there, term and service. Most of us don't read any of that. But anyway, without location, there's little you could do with your phone. Oh shit. Oh, I thought this guy was hard. Yeah, Shane, yeah, if you if you're not using your phone, you don't want to know where people are, where someone could track you. Even just your friends. If you have a friend and you allowed them to locate your location, they could see where you are. Yeah, no problem. All right, y'all in?
Yeah.
To let you off ahead. The building is on the left right here. Alright? No problem. Yeah. Be careful. Yeah, you want to get out this way? No, no problem. Just move up. There you go. It's good? Yeah, it's kind of weird that obviously there's not much traffic that I could see in the city. You know, I'm assuming, you know, because of the lockout, because not a lot of drivers out, because I don't see too many TLC plates. And plus, if I was a passenger, if I was a driver, man, like private I mean, if I have my own vehicle, I would want to come to the city, especially now, from like within the next, like from now, the beginning of August to the end, they're gonna have those street closures, you know, like for just pedestrians, you know, like the park is a disaster. You can't even go straight there. I need to air out the car a little bit. I think I don't know which girl is from the three. She does not, you know, I don't think she has any personal hygiene. Personal hygiene goes a long way, right? You know, on the left side right there, there's like a little circle. I'm not sure if you can see it from the screen, right? It's a portal, right? It's a screen, but it's circle, like circumference, right? And you could basically chat with people from overseas. But that portal is actually only you can only chat with people, like you can just wave. There's no way to, there's no audio, right? You could just wave to people, but that portal is connected to Ireland for some reason. Only to Ireland. I don't know why. It's right there. People just sit there just waving at each other from overseas. Deodorant, it's a must, right? I don't know, it could be so many things, man. Maybe that girl, she's having her cycles. Oh my god. Maybe she has some cheese on her taco. Oh, it's like that. Yes, going down 5th Avenue. You can't even cross town from here. You gotta go all the way around. Dumb idea, man. You know, they do this to make people life miserable, you know? I swear to God, man, they do this to sort of like deter people from driving into New York. But that's not gonna stop people, you know? Ain't gonna happen, man. Yes, man, it's beautiful to be alive, you know, honestly. Nice to be alive. You know, we take life for granted, man, especially here in this country, because people in some other part of the world, they're suffering, man. Yeah, I was gonna take see, I snoozed my brake a while ago and it's been almost 30 minutes, but I was still on a trip, right? But now I went straight to the brake. Yeah, maybe I'll drive for 10 minutes. Yeah, that's just what my brake is. It's 10 minutes. You know, we take 20-minute break, and it's interval break. You know, you take the first 10 minutes, the other 10 minutes, and whatever. You know, that's like sort of, it's included with your paid for. But there's another 30 minutes. It's up to you if you want to take it. You're not gonna get paid for that. Let's go up straight 6th Avenue all the way to Central Park, my favorite place in the whole world. Want to breathe a lot easier, get fresh air inside the park, man. It's a lot of trees inside the park, a lot of oxygen. Like here, down here, man, it's all carbon monoxide. Look. See, you could go straight, but once you get to a park, you cannot go on the other side. I knew it was gonna happen, you know. Last week, that's why last week I took a day off, Saturday, you know, thinking they're gonna have the summer street closures, right? But then if I found out it was actually started in Queens, Staten Island. And now for the next 3 weeks, every weekend during the month of August. Yep. Oh, you know what I think? Oh, I think they have. I think they have street festival right there. Yeah, now I found out about it right there. You know, from 6th and 34th, it might be going all the way to 42nd Street. I know that's the street vendors, like street festival. Like they sell food, like you know, they have 2 different places around the city during the weekend. They all sell same shit. And they charge you arm and a leg for an item. They charge you almost like $6 for the little cup of watermelon. Damn, I bought a freaking watermelon yesterday for 20 bucks. Big, huge watermelon. I like watermelon. See, I need to go this way, man. Because if I go that way, because they're diverting traffic to east and west. Because I could see it from here. New York prices. Yeah, man. We're in Koreatown right now. K-Town. Koreatown. K-Town. Look at the delivery guys right there. With the scooters. Man, they took all the scooters. You know, the city, they confiscated all the scooters. If your scooter is not registered with license plate, those are all delivery app drivers, you know, riders basically, right? Most of them actually they do food deliveries, but I think most of them are migrants that just came to the city recently. But most of them are reckless, man. They be riding those scooters on sidewalk, running into people, and the cops they confiscated a bunch of scooters, man. See, man, I'm literally going to circles right now. Let's go to 26, so I can be able to go up Madison. Yeah, I was thinking about going all the way to Central Park, but they got that food street festival there. Fucking street vendors. Yeah, man, these people, they actually be snatching purses. They've been snatching people's phones, you know, everything. I'm telling you, I mean, I know in Massachusetts also, in Boston, they took out, they confiscated a lot of scooters there, and Washington, D.C. also. They've been snatching women clutches, women purses, women phones. They've been doing like crazy stuff, some of the guys, man. Yeah, 10 minutes is up. See, this is what traffic is right now, you see? It's random, you don't know what the traffic is. So you cannot turn going east. Maybe on 34th. nice. They cancel. They cancel because they can't. Where the pickup is, it'll be impossible. Man, I'm not generalizing all migrants, right? Because most of them, they escaping, like poverty, persecution from their countries. You know what I'm talking about? But some of them, they come through, right, without any vetting, without knowing who they are. You see what I'm talking about? Because some of them are the worst, crazy, the most vicious criminals. They committed so many crimes wherever they come from, and they come through the borders, right? And there's no screening. You let people in, you don't know who actually come in here, and it was really bad. But some of them are career criminals already, and they come through the borders, right? It's crazy. Just a couple of days ago, we have this island called Randers Island, and they have this huge shelter there where they shelter all the migrants. One of them came on a scooter, shot 2 people, and took off. They haven't found that dude yet. One of them, female, died already, and the other person is still in critical condition. I think we're going to... We're picking up from this place called Italy. Not Italy, right? It's Italy. Got 2 syllables. Italy. It sounds like Italy, but it's eat. Italy. Italy. Eat. L-Y. No, it's E-A-T-A-L-Y. Eat a Lee. Sounds like Italy. They have expensive food there, man, but they got good stuff. I think this place is even better than Whole Food. I don't know if they have some of them like around the country, but it's the only place. Flatiron building. You see the Flatiron right there? You see with the scaffolding right there? This is the first high-rise building in the city. It's nice. It was just built recently for like $930 million or something. Almost like $1 billion. It's true. This building, man, it's crazy. It's really nice. You gotta see it. And now whoever bought it, they're going to turn it into residential. That's where I got my first Sprint phone, you know? like this, the flip-flop phones. Although there was another phone, you know, before the flip-flops, right? They had these bulky phones. That was the first time when I actually bought it. First time when I got my service. Because I think it was 1991, 92, 93, yeah, 92. Man, I just love this. Hold on.
Hi, I'm Natalie.
Yeah.
I'm forgetting please help. My baggage contract. Can you please help? Just like question it just.
All right, move that back up.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Just press the button.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's combatant, man. All right, you good?
Yeah, of course.
All
Thank
right,
you.
no problem.
16 West first. What's up? I'm on my way. Можешь волнует? Я на Рэмбо вызвала, я еду. Ну так не надо играть, давай разберемся. Ну, что? Набери мне вон, ну закажи мне. А кондиционер включен? Странно. Окей. Значит, we'll find a way how to reorganize our place. And also we can find a way, где сделать такой place, в котором все будет правильно, и ничего не будет кусаться. Конечно. Я себя погубила.
leave that.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Thank you so
no
much.
problem.
It was a good ride.
Oh, you got it. Anytime. I think you want
Yeah,
this once. I got it. I just don't want it to fall.
fine. Thank you.
All right.
Groceries, and as always, I got more than I can carry.
What's it take? You want to get a grocery?
No, it's like, this is groceries.
Oh, Trader Joe's.
Yeah, like a lot of stuff at farmer's market. And at the end of the day, it gets like too heavy for me to carry it home. Alright, thank you.
You good? Yes, this lady, she was combatant. At first, she was a little combatant. You know, like initially, I see her. She had a bag, right? So all I did is I opened up the trunk for her, right? And I heard her. I heard she was mumbling, "Help me, help me." It's like I came out and put her bag, but I mean, look, my friend. We drivers, we here to render services take you from A to B. It's on you to help yourself. But I understand, I mean, if someone is disabled and they cannot help themselves, yeah, I'll go out and help them, right? But if someone is capable of, you know, putting their bags in the trunk, I mean, why would I even get out of the car in the first place? And the problem with these cars, like as soon as you leave the car stalls. It's true, honestly. I think all EVs are like that, but at Tesla, like now, I need to actually restart the car. It's not like an internal combustion vehicle. As long as you leave the key inside the ignition, the car will stay on, right? But Tesla, as soon as you leave the car stalls. And you have to go back and restart the car. And the problem is, the only reason I never came out of the car, honestly, I keep looking for the key because the key fob, Tesla key fob, is like credit card. You get my point? It's like sort of a credit card. But I think the company Tesla, the Revel, the platform that I work for, all of a sudden they decided to take the key fobs, right? They took the key fobs from all the cars. This car, it just happened to have like the key fob right here, and I have it in my hand. Because usually, there's no key fob when you get in the car. When you start your shift, all you have to do is you have to start the car from the app itself. You know, because these app developers, man, I don't know how they were able to integrate the start button into the app. It's possible. It is possible. But the only way that you could actually control your Tesla is like if you on your personal car and you download the Tesla app, right? We could do everything from the app. You could start the car from home. You could condition the battery during the cold. You know, you could do a lot of things. But anyway, I was looking for the key fob because if I cannot start the car and I happen not to have this key, then I have to call the fleet, right? The company, for them to actually start the car remotely. You see what I'm talking about, which is really sad. It happened to me before, man, where it wasn't because the car did not have the key. But at one point at the end of your shift, you know, when you get closer to the depot where I'm returning the car to, usually what they do is they lock you off, right? If they lock you off, and then you leave the car, then you cannot start the car. You will have to actually call them first. You have to call them and they start the car remotely, which is kind of crazy, but. Shane, I'm telling you, my friend, you know, thank you for chatting with me here. Yeah, you like as soon as you leave the car, you see, now I'm sitting in the car, right? if I pull over, right, without even leaving the car, if I cannot leave the seat, if I lift my butt from the seat, the car will stop. It recognizes your ass for some reason, right? And then you just for some reason you decided to kind of sort of distance yourself from the seat, then the car will just will stall. You have to restart the car. And if you leave the car, it stalls. Kind of weird. These cars are weird, man. I'm telling you. I mean, it's not as efficient as some of these internal combustion vehicles. I'll tell you the truth. Only thing is these cars, they're electric, and some of these Teslas, you can't drive them for that far. You know what I'm talking about? They only run on about 260 mile range, right? Although like the Model Y, which is the performance, it's got like 326, but it's deceiving. It's not really 326 miles because I've driven this car, you know, for about 3.5 years so far, man. And they have more cons than pros. In the winter time, these batteries, they deplete quick. They lose almost like 25 to 30% of power in the winter. And if it's freezing cold and you don't have to, you don't have a place where to actually condition your battery, if it dies, you cannot charge it sometime in the cold. That's why when you buy an electric vehicle, you have to have charge at home, right? Where, especially in the winter, you want it to condition your battery, keep it charged. You know, like trickle. You keep it trickled. You know, like I know, like there's the batteries that kind of trickle the battery. You know, at one point, once it gets to that, you know, percentage, then it shuts off by itself. You know what I'm saying? There's batteries called trickled battery. Well, the way that battery works, some of them, not all of them, you know, the chargers, you know, where you plug in your car, and once it once it gets to that whatever the amount of percentage that you want it, then it will stop charging. You know, it's called trickle charging, right? Some of the batteries don't have that trickle charging. They will just like keep charging the freaking battery. That's why there's so many fires, man. Like some of these guys that do delivery with the mopeds, most of them are Chinese made. And batteries, man, if you buy one of these Chinese bikes, you know, and you keep charging your battery at home, you're more likely going to die. You know, the way they did these batteries, especially the aftermarket ones, you know, if you don't have a charger that could actually stop charging and it keep charging and overcharge the battery, that thing catch fire, man. Let me tell you something. Those batteries, it's really vicious, man. Once it starts, it does not stop. Once the fire ignites, it ignites fast. Yeah, I'm in Chelsea right now. I like this tree. It's got these trees on both sides. Yeah, man, you're talking about the you were talking about one of the restaurants that you saw. It says play on words, right? Play on words, right? You know, there was a restaurant, it was famous right there on East Village. They had to bankrupt themselves because they were scammed. It's true, man. Somebody had called them. You know how most employers, they have like the payroll, right? and payroll goes through banks first, you know. So you could cut checks for your employees, right? So this restaurant got scammed of $45,000. It was they received an email where they were asked to change their bank account or something like that for them to actually get that deposit, and that money went somewhere else. Honestly, and this restaurant is really famous in downtown, but about the West Village. You know, I forgot what it's called. I forgot the name of it, because I've actually read it on the news. But it's really kind of sad, you know, for them to lose $45,000 in one shot. Damn. Man, scammers are crazy, man. They're being very creative. They lay off all the workers, and they're planning to shut down. It's sad for them, man. Man, some of these scammers are relentless, and most of them are from India and Nigeria. Yeah, you literally cannot trust anyone, man. I'm telling you, it's kind of crazy. And sometimes I get some of the emails. I'll be looking at the email, figure out what's going on. Although some of the emails, they might not go to your spam, right? They go to your inbox. You will still have to be very careful with the stuff it's coming from. You know, just United States, they lose like billions of dollars every year to scammers, right? And they cannot, you know, there's no way for them to stop it. You know, they hacked Microsoft the other day. It's crazy. Microsoft never been hacked. Yeah, they hacked Microsoft, man. That's crazy. You know, this astronaut, man, they've been in space at that Starliner, Boeing Starliner space craft. And they've been there, man, for almost a couple months so far, right? I don't know, and Boeing keeps saying, look, we're gonna fix the problem, like bring the astronaut back, but they haven't really. I think, man, look, it's kind of crazy to be confined in that little capsule there for a couple months. I'm gonna lose my mind, man. I'm telling you, being there, not knowing where you're gonna come back to Earth. Oh yeah, Boeing, they're asking Russian to bring those. Oh no, I think I don't know who they're either asking Russian to bring them back down or something like that, or either NASA. Man, I'm claustrophobic, man. I cannot stay in my place, like I cannot stay home more than a day, or maybe like 48 hours. If I stay 48 hours in my place, I feel like the walls are closing in on me, man. Bud Light. The Bud Light got into trouble one time, right? Yeah, I remember. What's his name? That guy, transgender. His name is Mulvaney, right? They did a commercial with Bud Light. Everyone stopped drinking Bud Light. Even Kid Rock stopped drinking Bud Light, and he put like a bunch of cases and he shot him with his AK-47 or whatever the gun he had, man. These guys, man, they got really good serious guns, you know. They don't play around. But obviously at one point Kid Rock was pissed, right? He says, fuck that. He shot a fucking bunch of Bud Light cases. Yeah, I'm not gonna do the same mistake because I went straight, but they have that street blocked, Bleecker. You know, that's how Kid Rock is so stupid, you know. If you have a problem with Bud, just go take it up there with the Anheuser-Busch, right? Anheuser-Busch, the one that make those Buds, right? He wasn't making any points. And then he went back and started drinking Bud Light, I think. Man, I feel like doing the same pattern here today because the summer street closures. Yeah, yes. Uh-oh. I don't see anyone moving here. I think I see a fire truck here, maybe. Nah, just construction. Well, it is a fire truck. I don't know what fire truck is doing here. Buggies. I think this trip is going to Jersey. Jersey City? Oh no, LaGuardia. I mean Newark International, I think. Yeah, Newark International. I see Cybertruck right here. I know this guy on YouTube. I don't know if you guys know him. His name is Weston Diesel. All American, man. Crazy. Him and Jake Paul. Well, Jake Paul just came to his stream, right? And then Weston Diesel, right? I don't know what his real name is, but he's got like almost 10 million subscribers, I think. Yeah, so he basically destroys everything, right? Destroys cars, trucks. He's got a huge monster truck. Huge. Not a regular monster truck, you know, that you see on TV, right? So he bought he wants to compare like a pickup truck, Ford pickup truck with the Cybertruck, right? I swear, man, he destroyed that car, brand new. Those guys, they have, you know, they generate money from YouTube, you know. If he buys that Cybertruck and destroys it, he could write it off. He could write it off as tax, you know, and his taxes, right at the end. It's like an expense, man. And he really that truck, because as much as you see how that truck, the Cybertruck, you think it's actually sturdy, but it's not. It's bullshit. It was made, I mean, the way they assembled those trucks, even these cars, also the Teslas. So he bought a Ford 150, right? Pickup truck, and he bought a Cybertruck, and he took him through some rigorous tests, you know, like took him, like dropped him from a cliff. He went over some of these through some of his property. Like he destroyed that car. The car was done and destroyed within like a couple of days through that testing. You know, I mean, nothing really lasted in that car. Everything was like, at the end, that car was like nothing. He couldn't actually drive the car. You know, and then at the end, the F-50 Ford survived, and he could drive that car. But the Tesla was undrivable. The Cybertruck, he couldn't drive it anymore. I'm picking up this lady. Hold on. It's automatic. It'll open up by itself. Yeah. Sometimes it gets stuck.
This is too big.
All right. And your name?
Sophia?
Oh, no problem.
10 Wins on 92.3 FM.
Great song. Definitely hot. I'm not so sure about fun, though. The heat and humidity.
No problem. We'll check heat and humidity.
90 degrees or higher, but it may just end with today. Watch for some gusty thunderstorms here later this afternoon and evening. Could produce locally damaging wind gusts and flash flooding. Otherwise, temperatures tomorrow fall back into the middle 80s. We'll make one more run at the 90s into Monday and back down into the 80s on Tuesday. Active weather pattern, though. More gusty thunderstorms with heavy rain again for tomorrow afternoon. Some more return into Tuesday. Bud, back to you.
All right, Matt, thank you. Wins News Time 224. Seems that an MTA employee's story about getting slashed by a homeless person was untrue. Here's 10 Wins reporter Carol Diorio.
Henry Herring is out of a job. The subway cleaner was suspended without pay, accused of lying to the police about being attacked by a homeless person on the subway. Herring had told the police he was slashed by someone on a southbound F train at the Jamaica 179th Street station. He had also said when the person pulled the knife on him, he raised his hands to protect his face and that he was cut on his hand. So the NYPD did its due diligence and now says Herring made up the whole story and that the wound was self-inflicted. Herring has been charged with filing a false police report. The MTA says he took valuable resources from investigators who are trying to solve real crimes. Carol Diorio, 1010 Wins at 92.3 FM.
Wins News Time 224. A police officer is expected to be discharged from the hospital today. This is the second of two officers to be released from the hospital. They were shot on the Lower East Side earlier this week after receiving a report of a man with a gun robbing women of their purses inside a mahjong parlor.
Purses.
Police say 22-year-old Joshua
purse.
Dorset
You took
is
my
under
purse.
arrest, facing numerous charges, including attempted murder of a police officer. Both officers are expected to make a full recovery. Here's News Time 225.
Hey, fantasy football owners. The road to winning your fantasy football championship starts now. I'm Matt Harmon from Reception Perception. Join me and James Coe as we take a deep dive into the position that's going to make or break your fantasy roster. Wide receivers. We analyze route running, target share, and all the metrics that matter, giving you the insights you need to draft the best wide receivers. As you prep for your draft, let us give you the coverage you need. Follow and listen to Reception Perception on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Feel like everything's clouded by doubt? Visit CaliforniaPsychics.com. Our psychics are available to talk 24/7, and we guarantee if it's not life-changing, it's free. Experience.
Lynn, what happened? Why you never gonna do rideshare? Lynn, what's going on? What was the problem? Lynn, what was the problem? You had a problem with the share rides yesterday? Yeah, man, those poor rides are a nightmare. You just have to deal with them, you know? There's nothing you could do. They low rate you, right? Yeah, those people low rate you, even submit a complaint about you. What happened? Yeah, he submitted a complaint and they reduced his fare by $10. I mean that's okay. I mean if it was just $10, you know, unless there's not something serious about the complaint. You see what I'm talking about? Stupid passengers, man, they're crazy, especially nighttime passengers. You know, that's why on Saturdays and Sundays, I don't really do Uber and Lyft. I do Accessoride. You know, with Mile, it's good money, I swear, man. I mean, look, I want to take a week off and prove you, man, I could do $4,000 on Mile, quick, fast, without any headache, without, you know, like being concerned about your ratings or somebody's going to complain. It's sad. So they deduct $10 from your fare? How come? Yeah, I did. And my last trip, remember I told you I was at Berkeley, and I went and picked up a trip from Prospect Park, right? And it took me to 92nd Street on the east side. And that's what I called it a night. And I went to sleep because I had a shift with Lyft this morning. Yeah, I had a shift with Lyft this morning, so with the Revel this morning. So I went to sleep. As soon as I got home, I went to bed. Man, Uber, the share ride with Uber, there's nothing you could do about it. You cannot separate them. You know, they're all together. I think. Look, if you want to get your acceptance rating, I mean, if you end up getting like poor rides, you just gotta kiss ass. I think that's all you gotta do. It's the only thing I suggest, honestly. Right? Yeah, no, you cannot. When the ride comes in, you don't know whether it's a ride, it's a share, it's Uber Share X, Uber Share X. That's what they used to. That's what they were gonna call it. Yeah, I'm in LaGuardia right now. I said LaGuardia. I'm in Newark. I'm in Newark International right now. I just stopped by here at 7-Eleven. I think I want to pick me some Monster energy drink. Man, I'm gonna die drinking Monster. I drink that shit every day, like 3 of them a day. Did Uber send you an email? Did they email you? They say somebody complained about you? If they're gonna email you, it's fine, man. I don't think there was any complaint. Maybe somebody says that you probably took the long route. Only time they will deduct money from your route if you take the long route. Was it the last trip that I was on with you? Like at one point I was chatting with you online? Was it like you were going to the Bronx, I think, right? You were going, there was drop off in the Bronx, right? Yeah, I think you drink Red Bull. Me, I drink freaking. I drink. What do you call it? Monster energy drink. I think this car wash, they closed it. I think they renovated this car wash. So they open it again. Yeah, I'm chilling out here, man. Maybe they probably give me a trip or something like that going back. But I could care less, you know, whether they give me a trip or not. I'm still employee with the Revel. Man, last week again they estimated me making almost $1,100 for 3 days. Okay, 3 days. I swear to God, I'm not lying to you, Len. Because the drivers as independent contractor, the current drivers that switched to 1099, you know, they get like upfront pricing. You know, it shows you exactly what the trip costs, the pickup and the drop off. It's not bad, man. Honestly, if that's the case, I'm not gonna retire my car. I'm gonna keep my car, my plate. I would never get rid of my plate, right? But I'm gonna work like full time with Revel, I think. not full time. I mean, maybe I'll add another day, like 4 days, you know, which I don't have to pay nothing out of pocket. There's no insurance, gas, nothing involved. You know, you can drive the car as an independent contractor with them. You get my point? But I honestly, I want to prove a point with Maya. I swear to God, I want to prove a point and show, like I take a week off and then I'm just gonna concentrate on Mile, only Mile. And I bet you, man, I'll probably like hit $4,000 easy. But I need to commit to almost 6 days. 6 days. You know what I mean? Because you know, Maya, they don't like you off. They don't like you out. There's no passage of time. You see what I'm talking about? You could work as long as you want. They don't stop you. Oh no! I didn't mean that you took a long route. Yeah, obviously, you know, if that algorithm of that trip is messed up, then there's nothing you can do about it. You know, sometimes they give you a trip and you're going out of your way to pick someone up. You get my point? It's just a disaster. You know what I'm saying? They, you know, Uber Lyft, they set, you know, drivers to fail. You get my point? But if you don't have patience, you know, with passengers, man, you could lose it quick, fast. I mean, this guy complained what the complaint is all about. You know, that's the thing. You don't know what the complaint is. I mean, all I think of is they take $10 because they think maybe because maybe that's their problem. Was it Lyft or Uber ride? It was an Uber ride, right? It was Uber trip, right? Fucking crazy. I mix it up, man. When I work, I mix everything up. If something makes sense to me, I jump on it. I got Curb on, Mile on, Limo Assist on, Curb, and the other apps also. You get my point? Because some of the other apps, they show you exactly where you're going for the trip, you know? I think it's 2:36. I think I'm going to be heading back to the city. It was an Uber shared, right? Uber X shared. That's what they call it. Before it used to be called pool. Overpool, overfool. Overpool, overfool. Unbelievable, man. What these freaking rideshare app they have you go through, man. And you're paying everything out of pocket, you know, everything. Your car, gas, insurance, and they still rip you off. I bet you, man, Uber and Lyft, they're not going nowhere, man. Someday, something is going to come along, it's going to knock the shit out of Uber and Lyft. Well, the only thing we think of, you know, maybe it's not going to be in our future, is the autonomous vehicles, which basically they already have them, you know. You go to Phoenix, those cars, they're driverless cars. They're picking up people. You know, they banned Cruise in San Francisco. Now they allow them back. But I think Cruise, I heard they're going to get rid of those cars. I don't know what those cars they were, but they're actually going to replace them with Chevy Bolt, I think. Man, I don't want to be, if I'm somebody that use, you know, this public transportation. Yeah, we're public transportation. That's where we are. We're just not, we're not getting any benefits, you know, that's the problem. You get my point? Yeah, Lynn, but if the chick comes in, how are you gonna? There's no way to find out, right? Yeah, man, today, it's another hot day today, right? Lenny says like it feels like a fool. Yeah, man. We're all fools. We're all fools, right? You know, you do this business, you're a fool. You know, TLC and the other guys, they got together and they go like, okay, well, you know what? We're going to face this lockout, but it's bullshit. People think, oh, the lockout stopped. You know what I'm saying? It's over, but it's not, man. It's just throwing things at the drivers because some of the drivers, they don't really read the fine prints. I mean, maybe in the winter they might left the lockout, you know what I'm saying, to let people drive during the winter because the winter is busy. But if it's too many cars, they're still gonna utilize the utilization rate. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna utilize the utilization rate. They want to drop it to 50, but it's at 53 right now. 53%. I don't know, man. I mean, that's why, you know, if you can't drive and you lock out, you know, you could work with the other apps. That's why, you know, I always recommend to get on board with the other, you know, whatever the apps that we have here. Empower also, you know, Empower, I don't have it on all the time, but I do have it on, but it's like, it's still like picking up, but it's not as much as I would like to. You know what I'm talking about? But in Washington, D.C., Empower and North Carolina, they operate on these two markets, you know. They're really doing good, you know. Washington D.C. drivers, they make good money there with Empower, but they pay $399, $400, yeah, $400 membership per month. It's not bad, you know what I'm talking about? I mean, I know at least you know what you're paying, and you get 100% of the fare. Exactly. You see what I'm talking about? It balances out because, oh yeah, they gave me a trip, I think. Oh, but it's from Newark. Yeah, it's from Newark. Yeah, Lynn, I'll catch you. You know, I'm a drive. I'll catch you later, bro. I'm gonna go pick up this pickup from Newark. I was gonna buy me a drink, but fuck it, I'm not taking a drink. This trip is definitely going to the city. Maybe it'll be, yeah, this will be my last trip because my shift ends at 3:15. Yeah, picking up from Elizabeth. Elizabeth. Elizabeth sounds like fancy name. What's up, my man? Your Port Authority. Port Authority bus terminal. There's a cab driver behind me, right? I saw him. He was, when I dropped off, I could tell. I could see his plate number. I think he was hustling right there by the airport to see if he could get a trip going to the city. Man, it might be, he's probably like new driver, but he could get into trouble, man, for picking up from here. If you get in trouble quick, man, picking up from the airport, you're just looking for it. Looking for trouble, trouble, trouble. Troublemakers are all over the place, man. Pepsi Arena. I've been to Pepsi Arena here in Newark. It's really nice arena, man. It's brand new. I think it's only been open for about not even 10 years. Pepsi Arena. Nice. You know what I like? I like MetLife. MetLife is nice. Nice stadium. Man, I'm gonna tell you, you know, I have a feeling, because one time I picked up a lady right here from Newark, on this platform, right? She gave me a hard time. If that's her, I'm gonna cancel and leave. I mean, look, there's no one for me to know, because that was a while ago. I don't remember. I don't think it was from here, no. Oh, it was from Jersey City. Oh, Jersey City, we're in Newark. Overpool, overfool. It's a hot one, boy, today. It's a hot one. You know, you want to do food deliveries? This is where you want to do food deliveries, right here in Newark. But you get killed, man. literally get killed delivering food. Man, I have DoorDash account. I've never did delivery before. Even Uber Eats. Never delivered one freaking taco, right? One taco. I've never delivered one delivery. You know, I created my account with DoorDash like about 3 years ago. It's about 2 years, yeah, 2 years ago. Maybe a couple months ago to just see if everything is fine, but it looks fine. But they want me to reset my password. Yeah. Because it's like it's been almost a year since I logged on to DoorDash. So they want me to change my password. I say, yes, no problem. We changed the password. Jersey Shores. It's the Garden. The Garden State, my friend with the scooter. Uh-oh. You got Jersey Uber driver right there. See, Jersey drivers, they drive with the regular plate. No need to go through regulations, all that bullshit nonsense. The car, get insurance policy. Oh, this guy's selling mattresses right there off his truck. Look at that. Mattress to go. Therapeutic mattress, right? Like they have this orthopedic feeling, right? Therapeutic. I need therapeutic mattress, man. I swear, man, I threw my mattress almost like a few months ago, right? Yeah, you gotta change your mattress, man, every like year and a half or two, because they sag, you know. At the moment, I sleeping on the floor, man. Nice to sleep on the floor. It's not a big deal. Look at these houses, man. They're all frame. It's not a brick. These houses are frame. You don't want to buy a frame house. You want to buy a brick house, right? Let's go, Jersey people. Let's go. Let's go, Jersey people. I said that sometime in the city, right? See, like Jersey plates. People like to fight. Jersey people, they like to fight. They're feisty. So, right there, you see them? Migrants right there, hanging out. Migrant hanging out. Yeah, Lynn, don't feel like a fool, man. You're not alone. You're not alone, man. You get my point? You gotta do what you gotta do, man. Lynn, they'll drive a bus, man. It's easier. Bus drivers, they get assaulted also, man. MTA, they got good benefit, man. They got pension, full health insurance. You know, full health benefit. You'd be like, what? Man, that's why I wanna stay employee. Just because they're with root canals. I don't do root canals. I do implant. You know what I'm talking about? Implant, they cost a lot, man, but they're less forever. Less lifetime, right? Hi, how are you?
Hi, I'm well. How are you?
Your name? Angela?
Angela?
Oh, no problem. You good?
I'm good. Thank you.
I mean, I give people distance. You know, when I see someone's,
The way they're cutting you, it's like they act like they can't even see this bright color.
but I don't really panic, whatever. I
Yeah.
just do my thing and just
Yeah.
get away from them. But
Yeah.
some drivers aren't like they cannot communicate. I mean,
Yes.
I don't think you can even communicate personally, one-on-one. Forget about communicating, driving. You know,
Right.
like along
Right.
other fellow drivers. You see
Right,
what I'm
right,
saying?
right,
Yeah.
right, yeah.
the hotel is right there. You can circle around if you want. It's up to you. It's right there.
Oh, no, it's fine right here.
Do you want me to circle? I'll circle.
No.
You sure?
Yes, I'm sure. I mean, will we be able to get my suitcases and stuff?
Yeah, I'll get them for you.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll turn around. I'll go over. I mean, you could get in also from here, from the one side. So this entrance right here, but this is a comfort spot. I'll take it.
The suitcase is big. I don't want to be too far.
Yeah,
from the front door.
right.
The other one's not gonna be fine. That look like that's closed. It got barricades anyway.
Your bags. Take care. Oh, that's nice of you. I appreciate you. Thanks. You're flying on LaGuardia? tip me cash, $5. Nice. Yeah, my shift is done, man. I'm done. I'm out of here. If you guys want to stick around, I'm gonna drive into Brooklyn. $5. And battery for this car, it's toast. It's about 11%. I don't think I can make, I mean, yeah, no, I definitely make it there, yeah. 11%, plenty. One time I ran on 0% for almost like 5 or 6 miles. And it got me where I want, because all I think, maybe they have some kind of reserve on these batteries. You see how the gas vehicle, you can run on like 26 miles on an empty tank, but you don't want to do that. You know, you gotta mess up your fuel system, right? You don't want to run your car on an empty gas tank, right? You want to fill up. That girl, she's got nice junk, man. Busting the junk, busting the junk, junk. She's got lots of junk in her junk. Nice day. I think we're going to wow, they move American Girl to this place? That's new to me. If you have a precious little girl, you want to bring it here to American Girl, and they'll make a little doll for you. And they even have a haircut place for the girls too. Unbelievable. Oh, it's kind of cool. American Girl. American Girl was right there next to Saks, right there, and they moved it here. I guess they were paying a lot of money right there, right? American Girl, stay away from me. American Girl, I wanna be. Who sends that girl? American Girl. Lenny Kravitz. Yes, Lenny Kravitz. Yes. Lenny Kravitz doesn't even live in America. He lives in the Bahamas. Yeah. Well, I live here. Bahamas, beautiful. White sandy beaches. Nice clear water. Eat lobster all day long. Eat lobster all day long. I want me a lobster. I think we could go straight now. Yeah, they open up park. Freaking park was closed all day. All freaking day, man. Closing for people to walk and ride their bikes. What's the difference? You know, people are walking, riding their bikes. What's exceptional about closing all the streets? All the way from downtown all the way to 79. Oh, Rick, what's going on, my man? You looking in the background? What background? The background here? Rick, what is the weather there in California? It's like, it's scorching hot, right? It's about like 102, 4. Yeah, it's the end of my shift, man. That's it. I'm just giving you guys a little extra bonus here. Extra ride for you guys. Go all the way to Brooklyn. Drop off the vehicle. You know, I was wondering, I don't know how Elon Musk was able to acquire Tesla. Tesla, the name, the domain, right? You know who Tesla is? Nicholas Tesla. You know who Nicholas Tesla? Nicholas Tesla and Thomas Edison, they were tussling each other at one point. You know, well, Nicholas Tesla was hired by Thomas Edison, but Nicholas Tesla invented the alternate current, right? Alternate current, it's safe. A direct current is what we use in our plugs right now. But the fact is that Nicholas Tesla, right, the gentleman that actually invented the alternate current, right? He owns that name, right? It's a household name. I don't know how Eli was able to use Tesla as a manufacturer, right? As an automobile manufacturer. But I guess if it's been too long, and even Tesla, Nicholas Tesla, when he died poor. You know, he died right here in New York. It's true, honestly. He died one of the hotels right there where I live, not that, like a few blocks from where I live. It's called New Yorker. That was the hotel. His room's still there. I don't know if they do, you know, rent his room. I'm not sure. You know, like for guests, but I know he died right there on 34th Street, 34th and 8th. Going again over the 59 bridge for the second time today. Oh, you lurking? What, you doing some gig? Look, I think he had to get it somewhere. I don't know how he got it. Look, if Elon Musk doesn't improve these cars, you know, make them efficient, make them rideable, make them drivable, nobody's gonna start buying these cars. They're already getting rid of them. People don't want to buy them, and whomever bought them and regret for buying them, they traded in with a different. Oh, thank God I wasn't on that side, man. You know, honestly, you see, that's why I took this side, because somebody just stopped all of a sudden right in the middle, came out of the car. I'm not sure if somebody kind of fender bender or whatever. I could have been stuck there. Yeah, you know, Musk gotta make these cars like supercars, you know, like cars where you get electric, but you know, like Italian cars, like talking about Lamborghini. I mean, boy, well, this is supercars. You know, like you don't want to be buying somebody that's some car that you can't even drive it on the street. You see what I'm talking about? choice. Good choice. Man, this Y model, I don't know if you could guys hear the rattling. You know, the rattling inside this car is unbelievable, man. It's all over the place. It's rattling there in the back, by the door. You don't know where that rattling is coming from. And the car has only 69,000 miles. I'd be annoyed, man, you know? I don't want to drive this car. Oh, let's turn here. I'm gonna turn right here. See the building right there? Fauci building? This is where all of them here. TLC, Taxi Limousine Commission, Uber, Lyft. They're all in this building right here. Fauci building. It's a big ass building, man. Look, take all square block. Hello, hello, hello. What do you got? You know, the Derek Khosrowshahi, the CEO of Uber, he's about to bail out of Uber soon. I'm telling you, he's gonna sell all his stakes, and he's gonna bail out like the prior. Well, I don't blame him. You know what I'm talking about? He needs to leave right now when Uber is still making profit. You see what I'm talking about? Because that way he could do nice and smooth exit. And I bet you, man, if Kamala Harris actually becomes president, if she becomes president, Drivers are screwed, man. I'm telling you. You know, Tony West, he's this chief officer, right? At Uber, right? He's married to Kamala Harris' sister, right? He already campaigning for his sister-in-law. And I'm sure once his sister-in-law becomes president, she's gonna put him somewhere where he's gonna have more authority. You know what I'm talking about? He's gonna be part of the administration, you know? And then he's gonna give the win, so to Uber all the time. Uber fights, they win. Why? You figured that out. Very quiet here, man. Like, if it was daytime, this place would be madhouse. You know, with trucks, people trying to get over this bridge. Barron Memorial Bridge. This is a drawbridge. Man, you don't want to be going through here when they open up this bridge. Same thing like the Pulaski. Sometimes they open up this bridge, man, this thing goes like wide open, right? For the barges to go through sometimes. Yes. That place, it's got that weird like shape, like a balloons, whatever, on the right. It's oil refinery. I know that for a long time. I just didn't want to know. Yes, I got you an 18-minute stream. So yeah, because I'm gonna end the stream in 18 minutes. Oh shit, look, they burnt out that freaking city bike station right there. Greenpoint, Brooklyn. Greenpoint and Greenpoint. A lot of Polish people, they used to live here. But no more, man. This place is gentrified. Yeah, a lot of Polish. Polish people are nice people, man. I had few friends before. One of them was my ex. She was a nice girl, man. I admit I was a jerk. I was a jerky, man. Jerky. Go ahead, man. I'll let you go. Oh, you're not? That's nice of him, man. You're good. You're a good driver. He was good driving, man. I could tell when I see good drivers on the streets. Oh, roadside. You like Greenpoint? No, I'm gonna drop my car. I'm gonna drop a rival car and go pick up my car and do the other apps. I'll be working to midnight. Make another like maybe 152, whatever. I gotta hit that 300, man. Because my shift here, after tax, it's about $146, I think. 140, yeah, 136, yeah, after tax. And then tips. One lady just came out. You know, my last trip gave me $5 cash. But I get tips, man, here. Honestly, I do. Yeah, go ahead, man. Pick up the car and go work, you know? That's all you can do, man. Yeah, I see some people came in the chat very late, you know? I wish they were here, like, earlier. You get my point? All I can tell you guys, enjoy the stream for the next 12 minutes. Because I'm gonna be ending the stream in 12 minutes. I've been streaming for almost like 4 hours, I think. 3, 4. It's 5 hours, man. I've been streaming for 5 hours so far. See this restaurant right there? It's called Vasilika. It's Ukraine. It's a Ukrainian restaurant. Actually, it wasn't here. I mean, I don't know why because I noticed it here like a month ago, but it just opened up new recently. But the original Basilica is actually on the east side of New York, on 2nd Avenue. It's been there forever. I mean, I don't know if they open up this as a new one, like sort of. She wants the parking. This person wants the parking, I think. See, this guy, he knows, he stops good. You good, man. He sees that car stop. I'm behind that car. Car's backing up, wants a spot. They want to get a parking spot. We're no longer in Greenpoint. We're in Bushwick. Although if you go on the other side of the BQE, it becomes Williamsburg, East Williamsburg. Right. It's just there's the borders. You gotta know where the borders are. You get my point? I mean, if you know where the borders are, you could differentiate between where the part of Brooklyn is. Like if you go to Queens, same thing. So everything is closed. Yes, the last trip was from Newark. Yeah, guys, really appreciate you guys for being here, showing support, watching a live stream. Really thank you guys from the bottom of my heart. I'm so grateful for you guys. Thank you. Honestly, I would definitely like to watch live streams like this, right? Man, if you tear down the street for repavement, just tear down the street, repave quick back. Don't take. It's kind of like they turn out all this asphalt, right? Instead of like doing it, tear out the whole thing. Get rid of the old asphalt and then repave quick. 1, 2, 3. See, I think they did this part. Yeah, this part is okay. This is look fresh asphalt right here. You see that? You know, they cannot like repave with concrete because you know if you go to some of the highways, some of the expressways, not I mean most of them are actually cement, but here they cannot put like cement. They gotta tear down the street eventually at one point. You know, they have to dig all the time. So like in the city, they're always digging. Here, the only time it's quiet here is sometime on Saturday, because this is actually Williamsburg. You know, like the Jewish community here on Saturday, they don't come out. It's Shabbat, you know. They don't drive. They don't carry keys. They can't carry no money. Man, I remember what this place was. It was nothing here. There were no buildings, man. Here, no there. This place back then, it was full of prostitution. Prostitutes, they used to be all over the place. Back in the 90s, early 2000 at one point, and then they built all these buildings. But these buildings, let me tell you something, they were built specifically for the Jewish community. Like if you want to come and want to rent in this building, no, you're not gonna get a rent there. I don't care, even if you, but that's just, you know, only Jewish people. Hasidic Jews, they cool, you know. They kind of religious, you know what I'm talking about. I like some other radicals. Yeah, man, I'm here. I'm gonna go into the building, and I'm gonna shut down the stream there, right? Thank you guys. Thank you. Appreciate you all. My friend riding a city bike. I'm at Rebel Depot right now. You see all these rideshare drivers, they're charging their vehicles. Tesla, Toyota BZ4X, Kia, another Toyota. You know, if you have EV Tesla, you get discount, right? But discount based on your tier, right? If you diamond, you get 25%. If you platinum, if you gold, you get like 20%, 15. Gold, I think, yeah, it depends, because obviously Revel, they partner with Uber for the drivers to get a discount here. You get my point? So you could come here, if you're driver, diamond driver, you get 25% to charge your vehicle. Harold, what's up, my man? Different day, bro, right? Yeah. 25? I'll park it there. I'll plug it in for you. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna park this car at this charger. You see, these chargers, they know these cars. As soon as you plug it in, they start charging. You don't have to like use any payment or nothing like that. Yeah, guys, stay healthy, guys. Appreciate all of you being here, you know, the chat. And I'll talk to you in my next stream, obviously, right? I'll probably be streaming, you never know, maybe tomorrow. If I pick up a shift, they want to pay me more money. I want to close, but yeah, right here. Yeah, guys, my time to go. Yeah, I'm gonna pick up my stuff and go pick up my car. I appreciate you guys for being here, you know. Yeah, I would definitely have, you know, I want you guys to come and leave comment and chime, you know. Let me know, you guys, what you want to hear. I mean, I'm more likely to, you know, be able to talk to you guys, but guys, if you want to come here and watch the stream through the city, that's good too, you know. Yeah, this is the end, and I'm gonna end the stream right here, guys. I'm gonna talk to you either, maybe I'll probably be more likely to stream tomorrow, you never know, but definitely I'll be streaming Monday. All right, guys, thank you guys, I appreciate you all.